Whoops. Sorry about that. All right. How we doing today, guys? About time to get started. So, yesterday I ended up not grinding to 89 fletching. Thank you, sire. Thank you, thank you. I ended up not grinding to 89 fletching yesterday. Instead, I got to 87 and was like, you know, wait, I could just stop here and then easily boost, right? Instead, I focused on getting my mining leveled up. I got the 92 mining. It means I've got Amethyst properly unlocked now. I do still need to level crafting to 89 so I can make darts without boosting. But for now, before we get started on ToA, while I enjoy my coffee, I've got some amethyst I need to boost to craft. So, let's get that done real quick. Oh, not all of them. Just one, please. Yeah, it feels great to have the, to finally have the blowpipe done. Out of the way. Zora, you know, effectively green logged. If we're ignoring the pet. Technically never have to go back to Zora. As long as I'm satisfied with the fishing for collecting Zora scales. I could never go back. And I don't know. At the time, I was like, yeah, I'm never, ever going back to Zora. Fuck that shit. But, you know, give it a few weeks and I might feel a bit better about, farm some Zora later. For now, ToA, at least until I get Lightbearer. I want to get Lightbearer. After I get Lightbearer, I want to go start doing some God War stuff. I want to go get, I want to go get Zamorak and Hasta. I want to get God Sword shards to finish my Bandos God Sword. I want to go get, Armadillo Crossbow. Preferably Bandos armor as well, I'd like to go for. That mixed with Slayer. So after I get Lightbearer, it's basically just gonna be like God Wars and Slayer for a while, I think. Is gonna be my main focus. After that, I think I'll be starting on Chambers. I actually have a Greater Demon task right now. I've got one saved up. I'm really hoping to just go in there, get really lucky, get a Lightbearer, and like just a few more clears, and then I can kind of move on from ToA for a bit. You know, getting Missouri would be nice, getting Shadow would be obviously really nice, but you know, those will be, you know, casual overtime grinds where, you know, maybe I get it, probably don't, but you know, I'll do some ToA once in a while and maybe I get lucky. But that is the plan. That is the plan. Get Lightbearer, Scorching Bow, Real on task. Use that to get an easy Hasta and easy God Sword shards. I would really like the Armadillo Crossbow and the Bandos armor. I feel like Armadillo crossbow is kind of like maybe the lower priority there. But having a proper spec weapon, like a proper spec crossbow, would be really, really nice. Honestly, I don't really see Zarite crossbow happening anytime soon, unfortunately. Unless I happen to go to next in like Public Worlds and just randomly get spooned. Whatever the piece you need to upgrade the Armadillo crossbow is. Can't remember what it's called. I'll be working on that too. What is today? It's Tuesday. Nihilhorn, yes. Yeah, I'll be working on revs. That'll be part of the Slayer grind that I mentioned. I was kind of planning to like really hard focus on those for a while, but just getting the random Fang drop from just like, you know, randomly getting the urge to go run a ToA and just getting a Fang kind of shook things up a bit, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get 89 crafting pretty soon, though. Like, I'm sure this amount of darts will last me for quite a while. Maybe like 7,000 darts total, I think. But, I don't particularly like the idea of having to use mushroom pies just to make amethyst darts. So, crafting's also a bit of a high priority at the moment. No, I still haven't really touched my Alc tab that much. I think I alched like, I alched on my dragon plate legs and shit, but that was pretty much it. I don't remember what I needed the gold for. What was it? I know I needed it the other day for something, but I don't remember what it was. I've actually got like a ton of sands and seaweed laying around already. So that's actually like not a problem. I just need to actually go level crafting. Yeah, see, I've got 1,200 big seaweed. And sand is easy, right? And I have access to the really good glass crafting now, so the 89 craftagon really will not be bad at all. I just have to do it, right? That's it. I think the light orbs are like 100k an hour, like pretty AFK. It's probably more than that, right? I'm gonna find... I found a list of the XP per hour somewhere. Okay, I found it. Apparently it's about 120,000 XP per hour to just make light orbs. Which honestly sounds pretty good to me. Now, I was planning to go back to Gridmaster in a couple days, but, yeah, I haven't felt the urge to do so. I'm not gonna boost again just for that. Just for these. Now we have something really fun to do. So I gotta do some stew boosting to actually fletch these. What color is it for fletching? Orange? Let me see how much orange spice I have. I don't remember. I literally just made the spice rack right before stream. I already forget how much orange spice I had. Oh, like none. Okay. Okay. Okay, we gotta, I gotta go collect some spice real quick. I finally got around to raising another Hellcat after I let the last one die. I mean, it's just kind of the way it is if you're playing any sort of Iron Man mode, right? I'm gonna go do this activity today. Now, before I can do that, I've got to go do this, and this, and that, and that, and I've got to prep this so I can do that. And then I can do the thing I wanted to do. Oh, that's yellow. Where the fuck is orange? Am I blind? That's not orange. Fuck. Am I dumb? Oh. Man, this always takes so fucking long. Luckily, I only need like one decent stew boost to make all of these, right? So it won't be that bad. My cat's kind of getting fucking rolled right now. We'll give him a snack. Yeah, I was beginning to wonder. You need a good method to learn Iron Man. If nothing else, playing Iron Man forces you to learn weird shit that you, like, would never learn otherwise because it's really fucking obscure and stupid and fucking dumb as shit. Like, dude, if you wanted to make anti-venom from scratch, I was actually about to bring up that specifically. Like, imagine you want to make anti-venom from scratch. This means you've got to make antidote plus, right? Dude, fucking magic roots. I guarantee if I'm playing on a main, I'm never making an anti-venom myself, right? I'm just buying that shit. I'd never even know what the fuck it takes to make it. I'd probably also never know how miserable the drop rate for an imbued heart is. See, on a main, just buy that fucking shit, brother. Just buy that shit. All nature handlings for raw coconuts. 1 in 12. Oh no. Conquest finally starting his Moon's Grind, huh? That reminds me, what year am I taking the ToA now? I guess you can get magic roots from totems, yeah. What's the rate on that, actually? I know I've gotten some. 1 in 55. Oh, for 2 to 3. Oh man, that's so bad. 1 in 55 to make 6 to 9 doses. Wonderful, dude. I'm so glad you go to Zora and you walk away with like 2 years worth of anti-venom by the time you're done farming all the shit you need from him. You fucking Runescape. You're right, Ben. It is totally easy escape. They should nerf the magic root drops from Veil Totems to like a 1 in 500 for 1 magic root. And also, you get way too many magic roots from farming. It's way too easy to farm magic seeds. And you know, they grow really fast too, right? So it's like, it's way too easy to get magic roots from farming. They need to increase the time to grow a magic tree by 10 times, right? Make magic trees take 10 times longer to grow. Because, you know, magic trees are really special, right? So they should take a really long time to grow. And they should cap the roots. They should cap the roots to 1. But you only get a magic root if you're 99 farming. Otherwise, you're not good enough to get the root. That's a good idea, Conquest. That sounds pretty balanced to me. Magic logs are really OP. You get like 400k XP an hour if you're tryharding at Veil Totems with magic logs. That's really fucking broken, so you should have to earn that. Dude, I think it might take like 10 hours of wood cutting to get enough logs for an hour of totems. My coconut's rude. And like, you know, while we're on the topic of anti-venom, like obviously the Serpentine Visage is really OP because it makes you completely immune to venom and poison, right? And it's so easy to get too, right? You know, Zora is such a low-level easy boss. And like, you know, I mean, you guys saw, you know, like my drop rates for for the Serpentine Visage. Obviously, way too common of an item, right? Serpentine Visage, they should rework it so that there's like a 50% chance it cures the Venom, and there's a 50% chance it actually doubles it instead. So, you know, there's a good risk-reward there. It also makes the minimum Venom damage start at 20. Also, any poison gets converted to Venom, of course. And it ticks instantly. Yeah, see, Visagers are way too common in Conquest. They need to nerf Serpentine Visage. Shit's OP. Okay, this is probably enough spice, right? Surely I get a single decent fletching boost with this much spice. Surely. I've got like no stew. That could be a problem. Yep, actually kind of OP fletching XP though. Oh my god. I'm trying out a new way of doing this. I don't need to make all of it right now, I guess. I should let that stat. The Pharaohs completely reset your stats? I don't remember. It does, right? It does. Beautiful. Excuse me while I try hard my fletching. I'm trying to do this officially. It's not going well. I haven't like grown trees in so long. After I hit 85 farming, I'm sure there's something to care about above that, but I can live with doing Tide farm and herb runs. My farming XP. So, I mean, I also don't like Tide farm, but I do like Tide farm more than doing farm runs. Which might seem weird because, like, you know, farming runs are, you know, theoretically incredibly time efficient, right? But I fucking hate doing them, so. I don't like the context switching. Maybe if I was just gonna log in and do a farm run and then log out. But, yeah. Some fucking stew. I mean, this is enough for now, right? Not like I need to make all of it right now. For all of them right now. This is good enough. I should go put those in my house. All right. Finally time to actually go get ready for ToA. Let's pick up my Wily Cat. Because if I'm not mistaken, Wily Cats randomly become lazy cats like pretty quickly if you just leave them out, right? I feel like I remember that being a thing. That's not... Oh, right, it's AKP, not AKP. Not AKS, it's AKP for ToA. Well, conveniently, I have my pickaxe on me. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I mean, I think to turn them back to a Wily Cat, you literally just have to go talk to the person that you used to train them initially. I don't think it, like, doesn't, like, really take, you know, like, really do much, but it's just annoying that you have to do it at all, I guess. Oh, fuck, I gotta change spellbooks. You know what? That would have been a good instance to actually have the magic cape. Where do you buy the magic cape from, actually? Hold on. I still haven't gotten my magic cape. Where do you get the magic cape? Wizard's Tower? You know? One of them, I assume? You know? I just... I must have accidentally clicked that. I don't know how, but... This guy? Whoa. Whoops. Hold on a second. Don't mind me. Sanina? Sanina? Fucking murdered his friend right in front of him, and then he sold me a cape. I'll just put that there. And when the game was a manipulation of the peons. Fair enough. Makes sense. Now gear. What am I bringing gear-wise now? Man. Avernic treads would be so nice to have right about now, huh? I guess these do have more range bonus. I don't think the defenses matter that much. Good prayer bonus though. Can't quit. I mean, good luck, Conquest. Oh man. I'm sure your moon's RNG will swing back around eventually. Surely. Let's grab my weapons real quick at least. Bosses immune to venom. Probably. The main question here is, do I bring Quake Waddle for extra prayer bonus for maybe, you know, slightly better supply sustain? I'm pretty sure all the bosses here are immune to venom. I mean, I could double check. Immune. Immune. All immune. Is I want the extra prayer bonus, or do I want, you know, slightly more range? Oh, it's still only one range bonus. I think I just bring Wake Waddle, right? I think just bring Wake Waddle. I think gear-wise, this is pretty alright. Obviously, I need my spec stuff. I don't know, would it be worth having, Anguish? Anguish is like pretty big damage on Blowpipe. So maybe we're bringing Anguish for Blowpipe? Defense isn't important enough in this raid to bring Ring of Suffering, right? berserkers? I think so. I guess, yeah, do I need the accuracy anywhere? I mean, Ring of Shadows has a really nice spread of stats. But do I actually need the accuracy? Yeah, that is an option, huh? I hadn't even thought of that. I hadn't even considered it. I would lose a little melee strength. But that would free up some inventory. I could bring Berserker Ring. Which is more of a DPS increase than Blood Moon. That's a good idea. That's a great idea, actually. Alright, this seems fine. Full Void Antler Guard, huh? That's a gear set. For sure. Okay. Runes, Book of the Dead. Extended Anti-Venom. Super Combat. 1 dose of Range Potion. 4 Prey Pots. Should be good, I think. Actually, I guess I could use Book of the Dead as a mage offhand here. I mean, why not, right? I'm gonna be bringing it anyways. What, the yellow Karis? Do I never use it, but maybe I should. The main use case I can think of it is after Monkey Room. What am I taking out of my inventory for that, though? Has to be a prayer potion or a brew dose, right? I already sometimes run kind of close. Ring? You really don't think it's worth having Ring of Shadows for mage and range? Maybe you're right. I kind of agree. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. All right, I think I'm happy with this. All right, so this is the invocations I was running it on. Maybe for now, I just do a run with my previous settings and just see how it feels in comparison. And then decide how I want to up it. Yeah, I think that's what I think I'll just do one run with my old settings. Wait, for what? Aether runes? No. I can't make them yet either. I wish I could. But it's 90, right? Yeah, I can't make them yet. I think I'll just do one run with these settings, just to see how it feels in comparison. Let me make sure everything is on stab. I mean, I'm not using that. Make sure everything's on stab. Yep. Okay. Well, have I for once not fucked up the timing? I think maybe I did. I think for once I may have not fucked up the timing. Holy shit. Look at me fucking go, boys. I'm getting there. Oh, the range. Oh, the range is gonna be miserable. Well, that's not that bad, actually. Remember one tile shorter than before. Oh, I saw that. Oh, I should have just left it on. Okay, so yeah, one tile less than before. This is my max range. Oh, why am I not firing? I had free reign to be shooting that whole time. I'm not really sure how much I should respect those. Oh, what am I doing? I could have got meleeed. Oh my god. I'm so bad. My instinct is like not at all. I don't really know what they do when they actually hit you, though. To be honest. Oh, I just wasn't paying attention. I could have prayed that. I'm rapid, right? Not gonna lie. For some reason my DPS feels worse. I'm 89 Slayer right now. Yeah, I've got Anguish on. That's annoying. Maybe I just got unlucky? Less. Perhaps I can't get rid of it Latto after all. Let's just gonna reset because Akka's gonna be miserable with that. Okay, I mean, dropping one brew is perfectly fine. I'd never really use all my brews anyways. So dropping one brew is perfectly fine. I don't remember, is Anguish even, is it even better? Or, Latto than Fury? I think Fury is better, right? Yeah, but Latto scales with melee strength, so I'm pretty sure Latto is better. For Latto. Oh well, Fury is significantly better. for Laddle. I think I still need it for Blowpipe though. Like 2-shot some of the like the muckies or something. Let me actually compare. How does the Blowpipe even stack up DPS wise here? Oh. I haven't put the raid level in. Makes sense, huh? Yeah, okay, yeah, Laddle's quite a bit better here. But you know, the only reason why it's really better is that it benefits both from super combats and ranging potion. That's the only reason it's actually better. Oh, fuck. It actually might still be fine timing. Yeah, okay, I think I adjusted well there. Yep, immediately feels better. Wow, that's annoying. I think I ate like 2 of them off rare and I just wasn't paying attention. does make me really wish I had Bofa. Man, I hate going so much. You've got to be fucking shitting me right now. I'm getting greedy. I gambled. Sometimes gambling pays off. Go gamble today. Dude, I was so sure you couldn't tile skip these. You know, if I really wanted to, I could have actually just used my Karis Partisan there, huh? Because I would have just gotten all my shit back right away. Something to remember for next time. Something like that happens. Let my stats roll over. Refresh my super combat. And go ahead and spec the shit out of them. Holy shit. So, this is my first time actually using Fang here. Oh my god, dude. It fucking shreds, huh? Yeah, well, after I get my shadow drop, this KC, I'll check it out. I know it's gonna be OP. Huh? He's dying. That helps if I re-equip that. Wow. Well, dude, Kefri felt like 10 times better, dear God. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What an improvement. I mean, obviously I knew it'd be a big improvement, but damn. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be that big of an improvement. But I guess blowpipe is mainly just for what, like monkey room and boulders, just to make those better. I forgot what order it was. 50-50? Fuck! Fuck! I was paying attention to it too. I just forgot. I just forgot. I just straight up fucking forgot what the order was. Okay. Thankfully, salts are fucking OP, so, you know. Save a little bit of prayer here. I remembered this time. Like one more sip just to be safe. I forgot to change my prayer. No wonder I was taking so much damage with this. I was like, yeah, you know, I can tank those. It'll be fine. I forgot to change my fucking prayer. I was sitting there thinking, why did that do so much damage? What the fuck? Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Okay, wow, Monkey Room already feels 10 times better. Oh my god. Speaking of accidentally tanking. Wow. Monkey Room was so much better than before. What a difference. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. That is wild how much better Monkey Room felt. How much better Monkey Room felt right there. Okay, what do I do if I don't one-shot them with fucking blowpipe? Isn't that kind of a fucking problem? I guess I need to pray? Do I one-shot now? Okay, I do. Good to keep in mind. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, this is going about as poorly as it possibly could. It still feels way better than before. Yeah, I don't think that could have gone much more poorly than it did. Like the whole run overall. What is the viability of meleeing wardens? Because, like, obviously my melee gear is way better than my range gear here, right? Or like final phase warden. Is that a thing you can do? Pretty sure everything I've ever seen about wardens is like ranging it, but can you just fucking stand up there and stab him? But it doesn't seem like it would be that difficult. I can't imagine I possibly do more damage with a Lateral than I do with the Fang. Right? So like, why not just melee it at that point? I almost forgot. Charge. I assume I could have 2-cycled there if I just played better. So aren't I just completely safe like right here? if he does that. Nothing that one. Would help if I change my prayer. Attack timing is a little awkward. I'm like losing a tick on every rotation. I need to play safe though. To eat some unnecessary damage. Not quite that one. This is surprisingly quite a bit harder than Ranger.
practicing for that one thing.
That was bad. Fang, please! Now is not the time to be missing! Fang, what the fuck? How many misses was that in a row at the end? I didn't refresh my salts at the start of phase 3. That was my fault. That was a skill issue. I didn't refresh my salts. Oh, that was a pure skill issue. That was a skill issue. I was like minus 40 stats when I died. I mean, okay, well that's easily fixable, right? That's easily fixable. Just don't do that. Don't forget to drink the brew. So we're not when you have like 200 HP left. Ugh. But like I try to just refresh my soul at the start of phase 3 every time. I just completely forgot that time. I'm gonna say though, I don't know if I really want to turn up the difficulty that much yet. Obviously, like, my melee feels like 10x better than what it used to, but range still feels pretty bad. My range still feels pretty bad. And maybe I should just fucking focus on Corrupt the Gauntlet before I do ToA. Maybe I should just, like, bite the bullet and try to grind out Bofa. Actually, isn't even just Crystal Bow better than Eclipse? I need to check something. Crystal does outperform Crystal Bow without Crystal Helmet, at least. Maybe. Oh wait, they don't have English. Crystal Bow, ever so slightly. Ever so slightly out DPSs. Eclipse at Lattle. Technically, so even if I don't get lucky, even if I don't get a weapon, an enhanced weapon seed, just the regular Crystal Bow could be a replacement. Which would be nice for things like Zebek, because I'd have a lot more range, right? So maybe I should just focus on Crystal Gauntlet or Corrupted Gauntlet for now. And then, you know, if I get Bofa, sick. If not, I could still use Crystal Bow instead. And more importantly, I won't have to grind out any more Atlatl darts. Yeah, and you need the full set for it to be like actually all that good. I will tell you, with full crystal armor. Oh, I didn't have the helmet on for that. I was assuming using face guard. Let me check with helmet. I mean, with helmet, it's like it's quite a bit better than Eclipse of Lattle. Holy shit. So on phase 3 Wardens, at my raid level, with Deadeye. Oh, this wasn't with Smelling Salts. Okay, let's see with Smelling Salts. Okay, so with Smelling Salts and full crystal, regular crystal bow at 220 raid level, which what I'm at, is 6 DPS, 6.078. Bofa is 7.552. So much, much, much better. face guard, both us 22% better. Sheesh. I think. I am, at minimum, I just need 3 more armor seeds, technically. And at least then I can switch over to the crystal bow, which is still a small upgrade from the Eclipsed Ladle, right? So I think I at least farm Corrupted Gauntlets until I get the crystal body and legs. And then maybe start working on this again. Crystal Armor has prayer bonuses, right? Yeah. So that'll help save me on supplies too. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Update the title to include Corrupted Gauntlet. I'm not gonna just stay there until I get. Okay, I think here's my plan for the short term. I will go back and forth between farming Slayer and farming Corrupted Gauntlets. At minimum until I get Crystal Armor and Legs. That's just 3 more seeds, right? It's 3 for the body armor and 2 for the legs, right? Honestly, I'm not really even planning to bother with the helmet. Just to save on inventory. At least not for now. Obviously, I'll get it eventually, right? I'll definitely get it eventually, but... I think for now, I focus on Corrupted Gauntlet and Slayer. Actually, man, do I want to do this to myself today? Or do I just want to go grind some Slayer for now? Just craft. I do need to level my crafting. I do need to get 89 crafting. I also need to level fletching. Yeah, let's do a little skilling. And then I'll play some DbD in a while. For now, maybe just level some crafting. I guess I could make some more orbs and finish the rest of these battle staves. Do I want to do that, or do I just want to go do some glass making? Yes. Oh, if I want to do glass making, I will have to go get some sand. Which, to be fair, mining sand shouldn't take that much long. Shouldn't take that long now. I forgot my fucking pickaxe. I gotta get another dragon pickaxe, man. I gotta get another one. Just to have one parked at ToE. I need the zinc crystal. I'm pretty sure I already can. Well, I already can. It's only 82 crafting. And smithing, which I have both of those, so. Yeah. You guys reckon the wilderness is pretty chill right now, actually? I think I have a Revenant's task right now. I don't have a Scorpion's task. I actually don't know what corrupting it even does. Uh, 2,000 shards. Damn. That's a lot of shards. Maybe I'll try to get a Revenant task really quickly. Maybe I get lucky. Yeah, but honestly, getting enough shards to make divines is super easy. You get 10 dust per shard. Which is their wood dose each, like per dust. So that's not a problem. No, I'm gonna stick to my plan. I'm gonna do some skilling. I'm gonna stick to my plan. I'm gonna stick to my plan and do some skilling. It's actually really not that bad, Conquest. I mean, I already have I mean, I already have like this much just from like what little corrupted gauntlet I've actually done. Nah, I really don't want to go make orbs, I think. Just go get some sand. Oh, I still gotta go pick up my fucking... Dragon picking. Oh yeah, you can get an enhanced one that just has infinite teleports. I mean, you don't make the enhanced one, you get it as a drop. I was gonna try to pickpocket for it at some point, but man, that shit was miserable. I kind of gave up on that pretty quick. I figure I'd rather just get some extra seeds and just recharge them. What's the fastest way to get to the mining blaze? Oh yeah, cameos. I don't know how many buckets I have over there right now, but I will bring some more just in case. Actually, no, fuck. Well, there goes all my teleports for the day. Oof. Oh wow, I can already tell this is going to be so much nicer than before. This was way more tedious the last time I did this. Or way slower, I guess. I guess I'll just get enough sand for however many buckets I had. I think it was about 5,000. Shouldn't take that long, right? Oh. Maybe that'll take longer than I think. I mean, I'll just get a couple thousand for now. It'll take me a while to do all that anyways. You know, that'd be weird, but you know, that I've got an amethyst unlocked, I'm kind of like even less interested in like actually clearing out my alcohol stash. Welcome, Zeri. Because now I could just like AFK amethyst for like 400k gold an hour if I really end up needing gold. Not been too bad. You know, we did some prep and then I went to go do one ToA run, which went disastrously bad. And I died because I didn't refresh my fucking... salts. And I didn't realize it. I see no drops. I mean, I was literally one hit away from killing Warden there too, man. I forgot to refresh my salts. Couldn't hit. Yeah, melee Warden is quite a lot harder though. Take it easy, sorry. And, that run has kind of made me rethink some things. Man. I gotta stop putting off Corrupted Gauntlet. I gotta stop putting off Corrupted Gauntlet. Yeah, I gotta hit 89 crafting. Ideally start working towards 90 fletching as well. What else do I need? To work on. I finally got 92 mining done. I have 2 of the armor seeds already. So I really just need 3 more. Honestly, 90 rune crafting. I need to work for it. I need to work towards it. I'm gonna be honest, if I get an enhanced weapon seed and I don't have 6 armor seeds already, I probably won't bother getting the 6th one for the helmet. Game definitely owes me some good RNG right about now, though. So, you know. Maybe I'll get lucky with the enhanced weapon seed. Horseman Ativo, yeah. I mean, that would work. That would certainly work. Honestly, kind of the bigger problem right now. I just don't want to do Corrupted Gauntlet on stream. Because I know how much of a fucking whiny, salty bitch that shit makes me. Can't help it. On the other hand, I know if I try to grind it off stream, this is how it's going to go. I'll do one run and I'll be like, okay, let's take a break. In about 15 minutes, I'll be like, okay, maybe I should do some more Corrupted Gauntlet. I'll do one run. I'm like, okay, it's time to take a break. You know, 15 to 20 minutes later, it's like, oh, okay, maybe I should really do some grinding now, and I'll do like one run. Time to take a break. Rinse and repeat. I really wish you could just grind Hun Life without doing the rest of the gauntlet for like shitty drop rates. God, dude. Like, just let me grind the boss. Could be like 1 in 2,000 and it'll still be better than whatever it is in the gauntlet. So it's what 1 in 400, right? And corrupted. I thought this would be a little faster. Although maybe I actually haven't been here that long. And I'm just fucking bored out of my mind. And this is what it feels like I've been here a long time. I was like, I've been here about 15 minutes. Oof. I mean, 15 minutes for about 1,000 buckets of sand? Okay, that's really not that bad. Nah, that really isn't that bad. I can feel my eyes glazing over, though. Okay, I'm sure once I switch over to Dead by Daylight and I get the crack cocaine that is Blight gameplay, that'll wake me up. Just the talk of Corrupted Gauntlets putting me to sleep? Yeah. Honestly, that's probably true, Conquest. I'm over here fucking dooming about Corrupted Gauntlet while doing this. But hear me out, though, Zuri. I like to have fun. And guess what? The lower tier killers that can't do what pallets are right now, they're not fun. I've been having a great time. I haven't even used add-ons yet. I still haven't tried out a single add-on on Blight. I haven't used a single one yet. I'm still running the stealth Blight build. I'm still running the stealth build. The undetectable build. It's a blast. I don't know. I feel like, especially since I'm not using double speed add-ons, I feel like Blight's not that bad to go against in that situation. And I'm also not running like a meta build, right? So I really feel like survivors probably aren't having like a terrible time against me. So I'm not playing like giga sweaty Blight. Now I could throw on double speed add-on. And yeah, they'll have a fucking miserable time. And yo, fucking Pain Res, Grim. I could throw on all the shit and ruin their days, but I actually tried out the double speed add-on in a custom game, and it was so much faster. I was actually like really struggling. The double, like running the speed add-ons actually takes some time to get used to after playing base Blight. It's so insanely fast by comparison. Like, it's disgusting. Once it's over, I'll show you. It is ridiculous how fast you move with double speed add-ons. I mean, you know, I just got, but you know, I kind of hate that. I feel like I have to play like top tier killers to even have fun. Dude, it's just like right now, like it's just so unfun to play any of the weaker killers, right? I guess like maybe some of the killers, some of the lower tier killers might not be that bad, like Nemesis. I imagine it's probably not that bad to play right now because you have really good consistent palette shred on Nemesis. But Nemesis is also just kind of fucking dog shit, right? And like at a certain point, I just kind of come to accept one key fact about Dead by Daylight. The game is balanced around the strongest killers. If you're not playing the strongest killers, you're signing up for a bad time. And that's just the way it is. And if you're not planning to play against the strongest killers as a survivor, you're gonna have a bad time. And the moves of mining boom shot. Honestly, probably. You get a lot of the sun-kissed bones from moons. So even though I've been having a ton of fun playing Blight, I still have been putting off buying, like, unlocking all the characters. Like, even though I am having fun with the game again, I'm really hoping to kind of just wait and hear about some sort of, you know, reversion, at least partial reversion to the palette density changes. I don't want to feel like I really don't want to feel like I'm just going to be locked in to playing like the top 4 killers for the rest of the game, right? I would really prefer that to not be the case, but I don't know. But like legitimately, like, yeah, I'm going in with like Stealth Blight with no add-ons, and I'm having more. Even when I'm losing, I'm having more fun than when I'm playing like a really strong build on like one of the mid-tier or lower killers. It's like even losing is fun on Blight because you just get to fucking run around the map and fucking slap shit. You just get to fucking zoom. Like even losing on Blight is fun. Especially when you occasionally jump scare people. No one is ready for the Stealth Blight. Nobody is ready for the Stealth Blight. I think everybody just sees a Blight and assumes you're running like 4 slowdown perks. And maybe like an aura perk or something. So when the Blight shows up out of nowhere with you know, no terror radius, no red stain. Like sometimes survivors don't even respond to the sound of me like running around and like hitting shit during the rushes, right? Like they're just if the fucking terror radius isn't going, they're just like, not my problem. Until, you know, you show up and you're suddenly their problem. Honestly, the biggest problem with proximity chat and Dead by Daylight would be the player base. I'm gonna be real with you. It would be awful. The Dead by Daylight community cannot be trusted with proximity chat. That's just the way it is. I do, like, we're talking about a community where it's completely normalized to, like, go to someone's Steam profile and leave nasty comments about them. Because you didn't like how they played the video game. That's just completely normal among Dead by Daylight players, which is absolutely psychotic. You give them proximity chat? Brother. That's just asking for a disaster. Yeah, but, you know, and, like, you know what I think the problem is? What the real core, the root of the problem that the Dead by Daylight community is? The reason why it's so toxic and it's so nasty it's not, you know, you might say it's because of the way the game is designed, right? I actually think that's not it. I actually think it's solely because 95% of players only know how to win, but they don't know how to not lose. And they make really stupid plays that absolutely throw the game for them. But because they know how to win, they don't process it as making a major fuck up. So it's not like they're bad at the game. They know how to make the right plays. They just don't know how to not make the wrong plays. Also, the average player does not understand the game that well, to be frank. The average player of the game just does not have particularly deep game knowledge of Dead by Daylight. Like, I shit you not, just earlier today, I was watching some old Dead by Daylight matches, and I was watching a Survivor team that was literally rank 1 in North America at the time, and they didn't understand how Ghostface worked. And they were accusing a guy of cheating because they don't understand how Ghostface's stalking works. They were the top-rated team in NA. And they straight up didn't know how one of the killers worked. Like, this is the level we're talking about. And consider, that's people who are actually legitimately extremely good at the game. Now think of the average player, right? Basically, a lot of times people lose and they don't understand why they're losing, and it pisses them off. All right, Zero, we'll catch you later. And to be fair, that is the game's fault in that it does a really poor job of like teaching you the intricacies of all the different matchups, right? You know, we'll circle back around to Ghostface as an example here, right? Ghostface might on its face seem pretty simple to understand, right? You have a stealth mode, and you know, you have to stalk survivors to build up a meter, and then once the meter's fully built up, they're exposed, and you can one-shot them. And from the survivor side, you have to look at the Ghostface to get them out of stealth, so they can't stalk you and expose you, right? Well, here's the nuances to that. One, the Ghostface has to be in a certain area in the center-ish of your screen. More than 30% of the Ghostface's hitbox has to be exposed. And you have to stare at them for a certain amount of time, and if they break line of sight at all, the exposure resets. For the player trying to expose Ghostface, right? And now Ghostface can stalk you to 99%, and you stay 99% even if you get hooked. All Ghostface has to do is tap stalk, and he can expose you immediately and insta-down you. But if you just look at the description of Ghostface's powers, you won't know any of that. You won't know any of that. And also, there are lots of weird bits of collision and shit that can actually block your line of sight, even though it doesn't look like your line of sight should be blocked. That's just kind of an issue with the game in general. It just has, there's some wonky hitboxes and like invisible walls and shit. That's just a map design problem, right? So, you know, that certainly doesn't help, right? And just to kind of circle even further back, when I say players don't know how to not lose, what I mean is sometimes they'll do some like really, really stupid plays that just don't make any sense. For example, this happens to me somewhat frequently. Let's say, okay, so like I down someone, I hook them. I start to walk away from the hook, right? I start walking away. You know, like 8, 9, 10 seconds later, they get unhooked. Okay, right? From my perspective, I probably don't have any other info, but I know 10 seconds behind me, there's at least 2 survivors. So what am I going to do? Keep walking away or turn the fuck around, right? obviously I'm going to turn around and walk back. Now, at this point, there are at least 2 survivors there. One of them, the unhooker. If the unhooker isn't injured, they're a terrible target to chase. Objectively, right? Because you'll have to hit them twice. The person who just got unhooked is a very juicy target. Especially if you had to walk 10 seconds back towards them. Well, their off the hook protection is already gone. They're in danger. Right? Assuming they didn't use some sort of perk to like instantly heal or something. They're still going to be injured. Their protections are going to be gone. And they're a prime target. The person who unhooked the other person has made that person a target. A very juicy target at that. Like, seriously, sometimes, just let the killer fuck off. And like sometimes I had people unhook people when I haven't been away for like I unhooked them like 3 or 4 seconds ago. And it's like I turn around because I hear something and they're already going for the unhook. It's like, brother, like I was walking away, literally just wait. And I think that sort of gameplay just, especially for the person who got unhooked, is probably feeling pretty resentful. But because it's a team-based game, right? You've got your teammates, and then you've got the enemy team, which in this case is just the killer, right? Who are you more likely to be upset with? Your ally, who, to be frank, fucked you over, or the person who's going to take advantage of you getting fucked over? And what this ends up causing is quite a lot of animosity between sides, right? Not that survivors don't get mad at each other. Trust me. Not that survivors don't get upset at each other when shit like that happens, but it was just a little bit more mining and then started on converting it all into glass. I do think they could, I do think there's a way they could really alleviate it a lot. I think if they just slow the game down. I think the pace of Dead by Daylight as a whole, like the pace of a match, is just too fast. And it's kind of like inherently stress inducing, right? Because you have to play quickly, you have to play efficiently. And if you don't, you'll get like fucking stomped, right? And you'll get like no points. That's the problem, you'll get no points. Dead by Daylight is a point farming simulator disguised as a PvP game. I really do think they just need to slow the pace of the game down overall, though. That's good enough. Give me all of it. Lunar. What was the exact setup for this again? What? Is it 3? I don't remember what the rune cost was either. But fire, nature, astral? No. Okay, well, let's turn this on. Where is glass make? Ah, fire and air. Could be smoke, right? Is smoke battle staff even a thing? You have one? I feel like this is the thing, yeah. Oh, you definitely don't have one. It only comes from Thermonuclear Smoke Devils. So you definitely don't have one. Unless you've been hella grinding some Slayer. Yeah. Unless you've been doing some crazy grinding. I'm pretty sure it's 3 seaweed and 18 sand, right? fucking NPC. The looting bag really is just there to save you the occasional, like, extra bank you would have to do, is all. I mean, sometimes you get lucky, and you get, like, a crazy amount of sand from a single cast, or a glass from a single cast. Do I have the right split here? Something seems wrong. Yes, 3 to 18. I think I'm just getting unlucky. Oh wait, fuck, my bag's already full, damn. I didn't mean to do that. Why sometimes is it, like, I'm spamming the fucking, like, deposit inventory button, and sometimes it just doesn't work. Like, right there, dude. I'm spamming the shit out of it. Please deposit my inventory. I beg. I guess there's a bit of a delay between opening the bank and being able to deposit your inventory. fuck that up. I don't think it would waste the extra seaweed there. Not that it would really matter either way. Nope, nope, go back, go back, go back. I think I remember this being faster than this. I mean, it's obviously still way faster than, you know, making it manually. It's not even fucking close, right? I am going to have to get some asshole runes, though, to finish this, I think. I'm very low on them at the moment. Real quick, I need to go use the toilet. I will be back shortly. Alright, I'm back. Oh, damn. So my fucking arm itches a lot. I actually haven't talked about this, but I've been having a bit of like some sort of like dermatitis outbreak or something recently. I'm on antibiotics now, and it seems to be not spreading anymore. At least I haven't had any new places pop up in 2 days now. But man, yeah. I don't know how well you can see it, but it's getting better though. It does seem it was some likely some sort of skin infection is spreading. I wouldn't, you know, on antibiotics. I washed all my like clothes and whatnot, bed sheets, all that, and washed everything. It seems to be getting better. Not entirely certain what the cause is, but my arms do itch still. I'm desperately struggling to resist scratching at them, because I really shouldn't. But man, it the urge to scratch is hard to resist. The wrong thing. No, fuck, no. Damn it. Back over there, team. Fucking hell. This is a really awkward angle to be doing this at. I feel like I had an angle I was blowing it at before that I really liked a lot. I don't remember what it was though. It's been a long time since I've done this. A long fucking time. Yeah, my bag's already full again. I just was not paying attention to how full my bag was. I mean, this is kind of fucking boring as shit to do on stream, I have almost like the perfect amount of sand for the amount of seaweed I have. Wait, no, wait, never mind. Right, it's fucking six sand per seaweed, not 3. I have about half the sand I need, fuck. Yeah, I think I'll try to do this off stream. And for now, it's definitely earlier than I was planning to switch over today. Play some Dead by Daylight. Not planning to switch over this early, but I don't know. Fucking glass crafting is just fucking boring as shit. I'd rather do it off stream. Wait, let me show you just like how fast, like how big of a difference the double speed add-ons are. Let me just show that real quick. I'm not gonna go into the game with it because I just don't feel like getting used to it right now. I don't know if I'll ever bother, to be honest. It seems so fucking OP. I need to check and see if he's got some funny add-ons. First, let's go in, no add-ons at all. So you can see the base speed real quick. Not exactly a great map for showcasing this. I was trying to get to that and then bounce towards the outside here. You know, like this is already pretty fast though, right? Like this isn't slow by any means. Right? Not slow by any means, but. So every rush, like every stage of your rush gets 5% faster, which doesn't seem like that much, but it's absolutely noticeable. Like by the 5th rush, right? You're like 20%. You're 20% faster, and it's you just cover so much more ground, a course like across the course of like a full 5-stack rush, right? And more, you get like a really dangerous lunge on like the 5th stack. And like honestly, I feel like at this point it's already pretty noticeable. Like holy shit, dude. Like look how much faster and how much more distance you cover. And that swing covers way more distance too. Like without like, if I had made that swing where I was before, I'd made like, I think I swung like right here and I got like all the way to over here. I feel like you look at it and it's like, you know, 2 add-ons and you get 5% per rush. And it's like, it doesn't seem that crazy, right? But it's pretty fucking crazy. The thing is, I think it's not an additive 5%. I think it's like a multiple. I think it's multiple, right? So it's like a 5% multiplier every time. It's like, dude, look at this. You're so fast. Like, it's disgusting. And like, neither of those are rare add-ons. It's a blue and a green. So like, both of those are relatively common, right? This isn't like, oh, you know, you can only fucking run this like once every 3 or 4 matches or some shit. No, you can run that shit every match. You can run it every match comfortably. You can comfortably run it every single game. Like, look, there's... I see both of those add-ons on my current Blood Whip. Right there. They're both right there. I was actually thinking about swapping out Nowhere to Hide for Spies from the Shadows. But, I mean, Nowhere to Hide's really strong, right? It's like really strong info, but I feel like Spies would be fun on this build. Because you're zooming around so much. And, like, I'm spending a lot of time stealth as well. Maybe people like you run around a bit more. I feel like people run a lot against Blight anyways. Where'd it go? I wanted to try out Spies on this build. Yeah, I think it's like a 5% multiplier like every time though or some shit. Or otherwise, I feel like you shouldn't get that much faster. Like, as fast as you do. But it is crazy. Yeah, I think each one of those rushes has like a different lunge range too. because like your like lunge range is based off of how fast you're moving, and I think it works the same for the rush. So I think every single stage of that has a different swing distance. Actually, this is the first time I've actually played on an indoor map with Blight. I feel like it might be. Fire from the shadows popping off already. Oh. That's 2 pallets gone already. Holy fucking shit, where? No, they limit like the perk choices, like pretty severely. Hello there. Misplayed that. Okay, wow, that's really annoying to play around on. Okay, well, this person's just dropping every single pallet for me. Dude, massive spy shit. Oh, value look. Spy's just feeding me constant info. Those god pallets. I definitely do not have a good grasp of how exactly I'm supposed to play Blight on this map. Because it seems surprisingly difficult. But like, it's just hard for me to like make distance through a lot of these corridors. I mean, so each tournament works a little differently. Some tournaments have like pre-select perks that you have to pick from. They're like preset builds. Here, the bird's undisturbed. Where did they go? They've got to be around here. I don't think there were any flashlights on this map. Got Dark Devotion active for a while. It's hard to play. Oh, they definitely are Conquest, yeah. Like, honestly, I just have no idea how to fucking play this map. I don't know where the other person went. They totally just broke my ankles. Like, I kind of feel bad for the person because they got down like twice in a row. But I just have no idea where the fuck the other guy went. Fires from the shadows coming in clutch.
I don't know if like, I don't know, maybe this is considered like a bit of a bad map for him, but like I'm also just fucking dog shit. Spy's value. I think I just have to kind of use my power to like zip around the hallways. And like in the rooms, I think I just have to fucking W key at them. I really don't know how else to play this. Now this is where I might have. Yeah, for sure. I also imagine if I was running like the double speed add-on, I could probably bounce through these like little rooms like absurdly quickly, right? Camping in the middle, no? What? Damn, where the fuck are they? Oh, they were waiting to teabag. Yeah, I have no idea how to play this map on Blight. Seems like a hard map to play on Blight. I really do imagine just. Oh, with that definitely with like speed add-ons, like, there's definitely like gotta be like certain paths you can take. I was getting a ton of Spies value there. That said, Spies is really strong on indoor mats specifically. Spies in the Shadows is really strong on those indoor maps. I mean, honestly, I think if I just spent less time there trying to rush around and more time just like Wing through like those like annoying little rooms, I think I maybe could have won that. But yeah, I bet with speed add-ons, you could probably bounce around some of those rooms and get some like really, really nasty lunges on like the 5th lunge. Are they all just underground, maybe? Yes, indeed they are. What was he yelling? Oh wait, that's a different Sable. He's got the same cosmetics. I thought it was the same Sable. Damn. Fair enough. Let's maybe get some Trail of Torment value here. Already healed. These guys are efficient. I fucked that dash up pretty bad. Oh, damn. I really fucked that up pretty bad. And they really want this generator. I really don't think that was worth it for them. Oh, I didn't attack quickly enough. Should have attacked quicker. No, I should have just broke this. I should have just broke this pallet immediately. That's what I should have done. She's got a bit of lag. Yeah, they're good though. They're really good. I think if they weren't trying to be so altruistic to start, I think this game would have already been over, to be honest. fucked that up bad. Wait, that just get... Oh. Never mind, I can't. I'm certain that other Sable is still nearby. You really should have gone for the oh wait, she's dead. Oh, the Sable's dead. Presumably that other person's still on a gen. Maybe we'll get some Trail Torment value. But I assume it was, wait, no, he's here. He's here somewhere. Ah, she killed herself on hook. He's trying to give the last guy hatch. Honestly, that was such a good game. I think I'll let them have it. They deserve it. That was really good. They played that extremely well. They just, I feel like they played just a little too altruistic right at the start. Okay, hatch didn't spawn. I'm just gonna go around and get some event points while they find hatch. I guess I can't open that. Oh, there was a thing over here, wasn't there? No, I wanted to go in and I could get points. I see why they were so focused on trying to get gens done now. Yeah, I see now. No toolbox to bring with us, though. If these two people had brought toolboxes, I would have lost. Hyperfocus, Safe Out, Bardic Inspiration. If they brought toolboxes, I lose. But they didn't bring toolboxes. I mean, I'm not exactly tryharding either, so I can't really judge them for not tryharding. I don't think anyone would say I am tryharding, so not with a build like this. don't know, I feel like like on the indoor map, I got like crazy value out of spice, right? But on that map, I really didn't get like, I got a little value, I guess. I got a little value out of spies. I feel like it wasn't that much though. I don't know. I do want to play something other than Blight. Perhaps it is time. I kind of want to play Xenomorph. Man. Xenomorph is just so susceptible to like literally anyone who knows how to play the game. The turrets are just such a big problem. At least Xenomorph can play around pallets. Also, I don't think stealth works very well on Xenomorph. Because the turrets reveal you. Like like the turrets like beep as you get closer. Just like, you know, they have like the motion tracker, right? I've really been enjoying these undetectable builds. Been enjoying them a lot. Doesn't Knight have an add-on that gives him undetectable or something? Yeah, this. The torch. Velvet Knight could be fun. I want to try it though. Knight is one of the killers that can kind of play around pallets. Doesn't do it as well as like Xenomorph or Blight or anything like that. But you can kind of play around pallets. It's only while hunting. Kind of limits how I can use my guards quite a lot. Maybe I just kind of try like the standard trail. You do a lot. You use a lot of M1s, so trail. That's not Dragon's Grip. Well, I know where to hide. Definitely good here. Maybe something like this. Like just reducing Carnivor's cooldown could be pretty big. Get some of the event offerings as well, you know, obviously. Get my perks leveled up. Ooh, Dark Devotion on Night? That could be interesting. Could definitely fuck with people. It would be good to have a backup source of undetectable as well.
What will I swap out? I mean, Nowhere High's already pretty strong even without Lethal Pursuer. Lethal Pursuer is some pretty amazing early game info, though. It's also a bit of an awkward build on Knight. Because, actually, I can't proc the perks with my guards. Honestly, you really want to be doing pallet destruction or gen kicks with your guards. They do 5%. Instead of the standard 2.5. Dark Devotion would work. It's not exactly the most reliable option. Oh. East frame. Man, what are some... I think Unknown has something that makes you undetectable. Yeah. It's also on generator kick.
Why so nervous tonight?
Do I just accept that if I want to do this kind of build, I'm going to have to kick gens? Like, personally? I don't know, fuck it. Let's just try it out. If it goes poorly, it goes poorly. It's fine, who cares?
weird that Knight has a... Oh, well, I guess Nowhere to Hide is also a gen kick perk, huh? Didn't consider that. I need to kick gens anyways if I want to use Nowhere to Hide. Fuck. I didn't think of that. Like, I guess it works out just fine. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Blight though. I do wanna take a break. Playing Blight so much. They all spawn together. That's 2 hits. I think he's zoned himself out here. He has. What? Wait, what? Wait, this person got downed? Oh, I didn't realize this person. I didn't realize this was a person that got hit by the first guard. Oh, and there's the disconnect. I didn't realize this was the person that got downed. Whoops. Well, that's a pretty good start to this build, huh? I'm probably just gonna let these two guys out. Since they were unlucky enough to get 2 DCs like that. Pressing this. Alright. Now we'll just put them two guns. I'll go see if I can't make friends with them. I think if I spin rapidly as I approach, they will understand that I'm friendly. To work. What I mean, survivors these days don't want to work on the damn gens. This one, right? Can you back up a skill check? Or can you still do this? Can you still open the gate? Once I do that, Jen, I'm gonna pop this gate open. I want to see if it gives you points. Kind of thought that gym would be done already. I guess it's not that fast when there's 2 people on and on. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Leave. Get out of here. Damn, they came fucking loaded and they DC'd just like that? Brother. Did they they even brought a pod offering. Alright. Yeah, well that was certainly that was a game. That was a game. Of all time. Well, I can't exactly say that was a good test of this build, huh? Go again. Hopefully not get fucking 2 DCs instantly. Oh, 3 flashlights? No, thank you, brother. I do not want to deal with that. This is definitely a fucking 4-man probably, right? My undetectable is probably not going to be very useful here. Yeah, Trail Former is probably just a bit of a dead perk here, unfortunately. Quite the pre-run. I don't mind revealing Lightborn early here. Feels like I'm not gonna have to. Where the fuck is... Maybe this isn't a 4-man then. Maybe it just happened to be 4 people with flashlights. I feel like if it was a 4-man, there's no way there's not someone there. Right? I'm gonna kick this just for nowhere to hide value. Did this person think they had balanced landing? I thought for sure there was going to be someone there for that. That's why I summoned the guard. That was just unlucky on her part. That was just really fucking unlucky. I don't think this is a 4-man. I think it just happened to be 3 people with flashlights in the lobby. It's your chance. I was perhaps a bit too worried. I would like to find a generator with some progress on it. Like this one right here. Some trail of torment value. I was hoping I could maybe sneak up on someone here. Wait, does she know I'm here? Honestly, I thought that was gonna be a dead hard. I thought for sure I just got dead hearted. This is a good chance to know where to trail torment value. No. No? I think she almost got it though. I think it was close. You reckon they've gone back to this generator right here? I bet they have. About there, maybe? Ah, nest. I think I got her. No, I did not. I think I summon him. Let's get some nowhere to hide value. Very nice. They're probably gonna get that person up. But that's fine. Well, they finally know about nowhere to hide. Or a Lightborn, I mean. Oh, did they not know Lightborn reveals them? I'm afraid you don't make this. Oh, wow. Damn, nice spin. You don't make this, though. Ah, fuck. I mean, she should have known that was coming, to be fair. I assume the other person has ran through the other gates. Yes, it is. Unless they opened the one behind me just now? No, they've opened the other gate. Oh, and they've left. Fair. Fair enough. I don't really think I actually got that much value out of being undetectable that game. I certainly didn't feel like I got that much value out of being undetectable that game. Mostly just sniping people with guards the whole fucking game, actually.
I mean, that's kind of the whole shtick with night, but also, man, that map compared to some of the other maps really does not feel like it has many pallets. I feel like I'm used to so many more pallets than what was on that map. That map felt surprisingly empty. I don't know, man. I feel like nowhere to hide just like fucking carried me. Maybe I was able to get a little closer than usual before they started pre-running. I think Knight's really loud, right? Like when he walks around. So even with undetectable, they probably just hear me walking up to them. See, I don't think that's a particularly good build. If kind of funny. You know, I was thinking undetectable might be bad on Xenomorph, but I'm actually kind of having some second thoughts on that. Here's my thought. So yes, so the turrets will detect you anyways. But if the turrets are detecting you and they're not hearing your terror radius, they're probably assuming you're in the tunnels, right? So they might start pre-running away from tunnels. And you might be able to catch people off guard. Spies maybe be good value for Xeno, especially on a build like this. This is definitely a build where I could use Dark Devotion. Maybe cat carrier for even more undetectable, even. Cause yeah, it might be stuck out of crawler mode, but
more stealth. Never let them know where I am. I don't know, I picked that up. I don't think infection price particularly good in general. This. Oh wait, we're right. I don't have many of these. Damn. Oh, if I had more of these. I was thinking like maybe like Ripley's watch plus cat care could be funny. But yeah. I don't have that many of the good add-ons left for Xenomorph, so kind of like the... Run some shitty ones. Save some up. I think I need to have at least some regression. Eruption could be good here because it kind of delays a lot of the damage. So maybe I get, you know, I activate Trail of Torment. I get my Trail of Torment value, and then I get my down, and then Eruption goes off, and I get my regression, right? This build doesn't have any like anti-turret. I mean, it's got the thing where if it knocks me out of turret mode, it's automatically destroyed, but maybe I just use that to catch people off guard. 'Cause I feel like most people probably assume that like if you run past a turret, Xenomorph is going to hit it. But what if I just use the add-on to let them auto break, right? There is the other add-on that decreases the amount of time it takes to get into your power. So maybe I run that instead. I just like fucking hold W. Like right through turret, who cares, right? It might catch people off guard. It does stun you though for a bit, right? I think it does. It's been a while. I can't remember. It's been so long. Does it stun you? I feel like I remember it stunning you. And so that's not nearly as good. But there's not that much point to the undetectable. If I'm in a tunnel though. Oh my god, I can't go through that. Gen's already done. Well, gens are certainly moving. Bloody hell. We made this way just because that person's setting off birds over here. Doing this. Oh. I mean, dude, I will take Shack Pallet this early. Dude, the undetectable. I think it fucked with them. I think the undetectable fucked with them. I think maybe they thought I went in the tunnel or something. Got Dark Devotion active for a while. Really should have broke that, I think. Check this. Nice dodge. I don't know how you do like the over and under thing. I don't know how that didn't hit. They are not making good use of turrets. I'm just gonna kind of patrol this way without going into turrets. So I think I might just catch them when crossing. Yeah, they definitely didn't expect that, huh? Nah, dead hard, of course. That's kind of what I thought when I saw how he played. I think the undetectable's really fucking with him, though, actually. His name is Cabby Slime. I wonder if this guy the slime range for Enjoyer. Bird's OP, man. Where the? I don't know where the person I downed is. To be frank. They crawled off somewhere, but I honestly have no idea where. I guess I could go back and try to find them. Oh, they got picked up. Okay. Birds. I'm pretty sure that wasn't the person that set off the birds. People really need to set up turrets more. Fair enough. Oh, she put herself in a dead end. Unlucky. Ooh, and I have stealth now. Someone was setting off birds over here. They've already settled, though. I wonder... Well, those birds aren't disturbed. I'm gonna go in the tunnel. Fine with that. Play in one killer for a bit. Wow, this actually really fucks with people, huh? They're not used about xenomorphs just not caring about the turret. Combined with the stealth? Dead hard? I thought you could only do that once. Damn, this guy's good. That's good. Holy shit. He probably bought them time to complete the gens off of that. Go check this one real quick. Okay, they completed that one. Let's check this. Oh. I really need to hit that person and get eruption off. Oh, that's so unlucky for the Claudets. Wow, that connected. Holy shit. I'll admit that was kind of bullshit. I'm not so sure that person should have got hit by that. That was kind of fucked. I can make it to this one, surely. Okay, I think the stealth really did fuck with people. Kind of assuming this person's gonna get it. Unless I can randomly catch them running around. Have I been overestimating like how debilitating it is to get knocked out of power? Yeah, I didn't even really use this add-on. If I use this instead, get my power back even faster. Also, man, Spies is so good. Spies is so good, dude. I like this build. I like this build a lot.
I think I've been overestimating how bad it is getting knocked out of power. Especially with Ripley's watch, because then it fucking goes, it fucks off. Turret's gone. Just hold W. And I thought, yeah, you're just like, yeah, you're just an M1 killer, but that's fine. Because you'll only be an M1 killer for so long, right? You just follow them. I don't think it stops bloodlust either. So you can just hold W, get bloodlust. Wait. Is the trick to this alien to just not give a fuck about the turrets? Hmm. 3 flashes, huh? How about no? Stuck on the fucking... Climb here. The fuck, dude? Whatever. I played really badly. I'm probably just fucked. The play just started this way too poorly. Ah, they saw me. Fun.
Not sure what the thought process there was. I will pretend to not have Lightborn. Hopefully they didn't notice they were affected by it. Let's go back to this gen in the corner. Just activated the fucking birds here. What? It's a fucking dead end. I could go tunnel her out, but... Okay, man. You wanted this shit. You wanted this. Well, now they definitely know about Lightborn. Right? Do they not? I thought he'd sidestep. I thought for sure he'd sidestep. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, movement even. So I just... Someone's back there. Fuck. That was my bad. What the fuck? But I can't hit shit today, apparently. Finally, Jesus Christ, what the fuck are these hitboxes? What the fuck are these hitboxes, man?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Ah!
Dude, I gotta admit, this kind of seems like the way. They're on the fucking watch and just ignore the damn pallets. Ooh. Bird value. I know, like, realistically, I should be, like, ignoring this person, but... Alright. Get there and we get there. Oh, bird value. I was getting ready to fuck off too. The dude spies from the shadows. The birds. The fucking birds, dude. The birds are so good. The birds are so fucking good. Fucking triple flashlight. I don't think I got like any Trail of Torment value that game at all. But I got some insane spies value. Holy shit, dude. No one can convince me this is a bad perk. This is a really good info perk. You know, some people are like, oh, you know, just pay attention to the birds. Well, like, what if the birds are fucking behind you? Or to your left or right? You're gonna keep your head on the swivel the whole fucking game? No. This is a great info perk. This is a really good info perk. Man, I just might start playing just Xenomorph again. You can outplay pallets. I don't have to feel like I'm playing like an OP killer that just fucking dumpsters people. Because, you know, my big gripe with Xenomorph was like how debilitating it felt to deal with turrets. But, yeah, just don't. Just don't, actually. Just don't deal with turrets. Who would have thought that the answer would be, just don't. What is some... I was wondering if there was any sort of add-on that, like, benefited you while not in crawler mode. I suppose, like, this. But, like, blindness isn't that strong. Like, who cares? I suppose there's always just self-destruct bolt, right? Self-destruct bolt's very good. That's so shit. 5% haste for 3 seconds? Maybe if it was like... It just would just need to be way more than this, right? Either more haste or like way longer duration. Like 5% haste for like... I don't know, like 10 or maybe even like... Yeah, maybe like 10 seconds. You know, it's pretty easy to exit the tunnel, right? Maybe like 10 seconds, it would be pretty good. Like usable at least, but even then. Like compared to like all the other add-ons, so like what situation were you taking 5% haste for 3 seconds after exiting a tunnel? I don't know, Xenomorph actually just feels quite solid like this. I assume the turrets don't proc hubris, right? I don't think it does. Pretty sure it doesn't. That would be kind of crazy. Man, if that worked, that would be crazy. Let me put on. Back on. Yeah, I like this a lot. Literally just fuck your turret, just ignore it, just keep going. Get back in crawler mode faster with overmorph. I like this. And you know, it's 2 brown add-ons, so these are like super common, right? Like I can easily just like spam these out. And not worry about running out. I don't know, I think Xenomorph's back on the menu. I think Xenomorph is back on the menu. Oh no, I never thought of that before. You're like, if the problem is I don't like dealing with the turrets, just don't. Right? More than anything, I think it just catches people off guard. I think that's really it. I think, you know, people are so used to just like, you see a Xenomorph, you know, they're getting turreted. They just like, the default reaction is, of course, to slap the turret. Because that's the, you know, the optimal, quote-unquote, thing to do. But, yeah, what if you just don't? What if you just keep walking at them? I think people just don't expect it. I'm a fan. All right, I think I'm gonna hop off for the day though and try to get some crafting leveling done on RuneScape, right? Yeah, I think we'll be going back to seeing a whole lot of Xenomorph rather than Blight. I'll definitely still play Blight occasionally. Blight is super fun to play. Blight's super fun to play. Especially like the stealth Blight build I've been running. To like fuck with people. Although I do want to go back to nowhere to hide. Honestly, I could do something extra fucked up and run Eruption as well. You know, I was worried that Trail of Torment and Pop Ghost Weasel would be like, would kind of like really counter each other. Which, you know, to some extent, obviously it does, right? But if a gen has a ton of progress already anyways, like the pop takes a good chunk of the generator off, but it's still going to take a long ass time to fully rest, right? I feel like it's pretty rare that Trail of Torment ends because of regression, right? And if it does end because of regression, it's because there was only like 5% progress on the gen anyways, yeah? Most of the time it doesn't end because of progression. Honestly, double turn rate seems like I want to set a double turn rate and like custom match real quick. I just want to see how that feels. I feel like that could be fucking funny. Just let me fucking drift. I bet people wouldn't expect it. I bet people are just, you know, they're just always expecting double speed, right? So what about double turn rate? Wait, did I just see something that gives you undetectable while rushing? Did I see that correctly? Oh boy. Oh boy. I didn't realize Blight had a stealth add-on. This is definitely the kind of map that would really benefit from the turn rate, huh? So, how good? Oh, wow. Well, admit, that does, feel a little weird, but probably because I've just gotten used to the regular Blight, right? I wonder if you can slide through there. You can't like full on drift. You got some pretty good turning going. Oh yeah, right, it ended. I feel like you could do that normally. I don't know. It just, I don't, it feels kind of weird. I don't know. But again, I've played quite a bit without it, so it could be it. It's hard to say how much benefit I'm actually getting out of the animals, like turn rate there. And the boss are all grouped up. Oh, I wonder if it affects your turn, like how much you can turn while swinging. Maybe, I'm not sure. Maybe? I mean, that's like a full 90-degree swing, but I feel like you can already do that. If you start turning early, it's like a good, something good to like turn around. I'm just like, yeah. Wow. I think you definitely couldn't normally do that. Oh, I didn't realize you could do this. You can do like quick and 90-degree swings like that. In like a corner like this, that could be pretty good. Ooh, it's hard. It's kind of hard to execute though, actually. Like, I got it just right that first time, and now I can't do it again. It was pure fucking luck the first time, I guess. There we go. Okay, but that's not the turn angle. That's the follow-up rush angle. That's letting me do that. Oh, that's not from turn rate. That's just from me angling this properly. I'm not gonna mess with that much either way. Anyway, okay, I gotta wrap up now. All right, guys. As always, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it, and I will catch y'all tomorrow for I don't know what I'm gonna do on the stream tomorrow. I really don't know. I might do some Corrupted Gauntlet. I don't really like doing Corrupted Gauntlet on stream because of how much it annoys me. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Do some. Maybe do some Slayer or something like that. I don't know. Anyways, guys, as always, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I will catch y'all tomorrow. All right. Take it easy and have a good one, everybody.